Welcome back, guys, to another live stream. My name's Mike, aka Decimal Punked, and we are back in Blender 5.2.0. Those of you that have been following the last few streams would have seen this fantasy isometric scene that we've been creating. It's kind of like a Wizard's Workshop. Last night we did, I think it was a 5.5 hour stream almost. Doing like the chandelier and lots of tiny bits in this scene. I've been following some learning material from GameDev.tv that I bought 2 years ago, so I've been following that on my second monitor. We're going to be wrapping this up tonight, and yeah, basically this next section, or the last section, is to do with lighting and rendering. And I think we're going to be adding a tiny bit of detail to the chests. If I just show you, we will probably be adding handles and like a lock to them. So let's carry on. So I'll be following the material on my other monitor, so there'll be points of the stream where I won't be doing anything in Engine because I'm listening to the material. Welcome to the stream, guys. So I've got a little intro here for lighting and rendering. Oh, wow. That looks amazing. Oh, guys, you are going to love this. Lovely stuff. Right, lighting and light rays. Okay. Volumetrics and fog. Hey Shavak, welcome to the stream, bro. How are you doing? We are wrapping up this project tonight. Right, so we've got to look at the HDRI. Okay. What is this? Oh, hey Wendy, thanks for the follow or subscribe. Oh, you watching on YouTube? Oh, subscribe. That must be a YouTube thing. I've not had that before. If you are watching from YouTube, guys, feel free to drop a message in chat. Right, sorry, I'm getting distracted. Right, we need to go onto the cutter object. Window Boolean. Right, we need to turn that back on. Okay. Object. Render, viewport display. Display as wire. There isn't an option. Oh, visibility, sorry. So, render, turn off render. So, that Boolean that's currently put a hole in our wall, that won't get shown when we render out the thingy. Ray visibility camera. There we go. Why is it black though? Hold on. Oh, it's just the shadow. That's why it's so black. I was getting worried then that we had a very black surface there. Welcome to the stream, RP. How are you doing? It is very hot in the UK today, guys. Unbearably hot. Oh, nice, dude. Good amount of exercise. Well done. World. There we go. Hold on. How has his gone? His has gone very... Huh. Okay. Oh, it's gonna get us to... It's gonna get us to download a HDRI. Let me just see what it's gonna go for. Okay. Right, so he's just talking about HDRIs at the moment. I do have one or two on my system, I think. Let me just have a look. Yeah, I've got a clear night sky, but he's talking about going for like a blue one. So I might need to download a HDRI. Okay, I think we're plugging in a HDRI. Hold on, did he say Control T? Ugh! It's very pink. Why is he going for a grey one? Why is he... He's going for a grey HDRI. Right, okay, I'm just Polyhaven we just need to download a HDRI quickly. HDRIs. That's quite a nice one. Valley of Desolation. It's got a big name to it. Download 4K. Okay. Right, so I should be able to just do that. And then the vector goes into there. And the colour goes into there. Okay. Noodles. Did he lower down? I'm not sure if he lowered down. He hasn't lowered down the strength. I mean, that is quite a bright one, I guess. Let me just have a look at. I'm just looking at the other HDRs at the moment, guys. I mean, I don't mind that. It's a bit bright. I mean, we can swap this out at any time. It's not a problem. And what we can do is there we go. Click transparent. So the scene is taking in the colours from the surround, but under the render film, we can click transparent to hide that. So, okay. I think let's get rid of our scene light. And then wood light. Ah. Point. There we go. I wonder, can we select all of those? No, we can't. We'll just go 50 on all the lights, guys. Okay. So we just dropped all the power down to 50. Oh, I am sweating buckets over here. It's horrible heat. Area light. Why is that not... Okay. Right, just give it a nice blue colour. Wait. There we go. Oh, okay, so this is going to act as the fog enclosure. I'm assuming, like Unreal Engine's volumetric boxes. I can't remember the name for it. It's basically a volumetric cube, and whatever's inside there is affected by whatever settings you want. So this sounds this sounds similar. Volume scatter. Hold on. Why? Why am I? Why is everything greyed out? What the fuck? Oh, that's annoying. So if there's nothing in there, you can't just add things. That seems a bit shit. Ugh. I've not used a shader thing before on here. Oh, dude. Yes. Cutter. Ah, okay. He's talking about a cutter or a cookie to edit the spill of the light. That's interesting. I wonder if that's going to be similar to like the Boolean modifier. Ah. Hold on. I need to turn... You guys need to remind me to turn on the screencast, please. I forget every time. Oh, I see. Okay. So we're using this. we're basically using this to, as you can see, kind of act as a bit of the blinds that you get on like lights. So we're controlling the spill of it, because before it was going over here and here, but now we can actually control it. That is fucking awesome. That is so cool. Look at that, guys. Hold on, what's he doing? Dude. Nice, nice, nice. Right, so he's playing around with the torch candles at the moment. I prefer what I've done here. Because you can see, as we bring this light up, it's just, it affects the scene too much, whereas having them just in a candle there is quite nice. Dude, that looks so cool. I think what we'll do when we've finished the project, we'll do a render without the wizard, and then a render with the wizard. I think it'd be just nice having him in there. Okay. What he did just do was link all the candles together. So I might just quickly do that. Right, I'm just going to select all of the lights. Hold on, what? Okay. So now that the candle lights have been linked, we've linked the data, I should be able to... There we go, can you see that? I actually prefer the because the light on the candles is quite strong and it is affecting. I don't know. I would say affecting too much of the room. Like I'm happy with 30 because the ceiling's illuminated. The ceiling's illuminated. That looks really nice. And that's what I want. Can you see that? You can see it's illuminating enough of the surround where the light is. But it's not overpowering the lighting of the entire scene. I like that. Sorry, I've got the hiccups, guys. Okay, so that is lighting and light rays done. I'm just going to have a play. With this light. So you got morning light. Blood moon. That feels like night light to me now. That shade of blue. That looks like moonlight now. What do you guys reckon? Oh, we're doing window leading or leading. Leading? Leading? How would you guys say that? Leading or leading? I'd say leading. Oh, it is leading, thank fuck. I love it. Look at that, guys. Look at that work of art. Welcome to the stream, Binary. How are you doing, dude? Yeah, I'm good, thanks, bro. I watched a film earlier, The Last Samurai with Tom Cruise. Really, really enjoyed it. It was pucker. Had a bit of a not a lazy one, but it's just been so bloody hot today in the UK. It's so muggy, dude. Like it's not been pleasant. So just been chilling out today, really. Hold on. Right, so we're doing window leading at the moment, guys. Oh, hold on. Oh. Sorry, hold on, guys. Okay. There we go. You don't think you've seen it? It's on Netflix, dude. It's a 2.5 hour film, and it's really good. If you like stuff like Braveheart, The Patriot, Vikings, like Last Kingdom, all medieval kind of stuff, you'll enjoy it. It really is good, dude. Okay, so what he's doing is he's doing some leading. So what we've got here is we've duplicated basically the middle loop point of the window surround, and we've duplicated that, brought that as its own object, and now we're going to create the leading to go on the surround. So I can already imagine what he's going to do, which I mean, it might be good if I if I was to delete half of this or mirror it. I'll see what he's going to do. Oh, okay. So subdividing an edge adds like another vertex then. So if we had one edge and we wanted two verts, you just subdivide it. Am I going to do the poke face window trick? It doesn't look like it at the moment. The material I'm watching, he's basically, he's doing like a bevel here. Oh, sorry. He's like doing a bevel and then getting that and basically extruding it, but with the mirror, and creating the leading that way. That's pretty cool to know. I don't want to make it super high detail though. I'm going to see what he does in his thing. What I might do is actually have a quick Google of window leading just to see some patterns I like. I don't want to make it too fancy. And the other thing is, if we make it really, really fancy, it's going to cast that pattern into the scene. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to delete these verts, and then do a auto mirror like that. What have you tried, dude? What have you just tried, RP? Poke face. I'm just flipping through this video because he's just doing loads of bevels and basically what's the word? Just doing the leading. Okay, right. So we're halfway through this video. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna have a quick Google of window leading and see if there's any patterns I like. Oh, you made the Celtic knots, nice. I'm not sure if you can. um, I'm just getting asterisks from your last message, so I'm guessing if it was a web link, it's been censored. Send it as a whisper if you want, dude, and I'll check it out after stream. So I'm having a quick Google of window leading. Yeah, there's some interesting patterns. Oh, I like that. That will do. That looks a bit magey. That looks magey. Right, we'll go for that. I found one. Right, let's do this. So if I select this vert and this vert, Hmm. Right, let me... Now, what I got to be careful of is not to fuck with this outline, because that is the exact outline of our window cut out. So if I start fucking around with this and adjusting these outer verts, we're going to have problems. So I need to be careful. So what we're doing, I found a nice pattern that's fairly simple. It's basically got 3 diamonds. It's got a diamond. I'll quickly draw it for you guys. So essentially, it's got a diamond there, and then like a larger one, and then it's got leading going here, here, and then there's like this other kind of pattern that goes basically like that, and then not the best drawing, but you get the idea. Oh guys, I've got some exciting news. Me and my friend, I dropped them a message yesterday, got an idea for a game. It's something that I would aim to release on Steam. Fairly simple game. I'm not going to go into any detail, but I'm going to try and start planning out like a game design document for that tomorrow. And yeah, basically, it's quite an exciting thing. I think you guys will like watching the stream of it. I'll obviously stream the development. So, right, sorry, I need to stop waffling. I would say a cozy game. That's the only thing. That's the only thing I'm going to say at this stage, dude. But yeah, I think you guys... Well, I don't know. Everyone's into different genres, aren't they? Right, let me figure out how to do this diamond. So that's the center of origin. We haven't got... So we're going to need to... If we did... I mean, if I select that, and if I just subdivide, hold on, why have we got... I think I made a boo-boo. I made a boo-boo, guys. One minute. No, I haven't made a boo-boo. God, it's so hot in the UK. Right. Right, so if we want to do a diamond, 1, 2, 3 verts. So, and that'll be basically center. So if I select, what line have we got there? So we're going to subdivide that, and that should have done it in the middle. I need to turn on X-ray mode. Okay, so scale Z0. That will be in the middle as well because I subdivided that, so that should be dead middle of this leading. So now we're going to need another 2 cuts. So if I go here and then subdivide. Interesting. Let's put that into no, that has done it right. Face there, yes, cut in half. I'll do the same here. Subdivide. Bro. Hold on. Oh no. It's fucked up. We don't need a subdivide, we just need a loop cut. Silly. Silly Billy. Actually, let me just do a loop cut. Sorry, guys. Loop cut, scale Z0. Okay. And then we'll do another loop cut here. Scale Z0. And then we'll do one here. Scale Z0. Okay. So we've now got we've got 1, 2, and 3. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna G on the Z. No, hold on. Turn on increments. G on the Z. Wait, where's that other one? So it's just above the center of our origin. So what is that? We'll go minus. We'll go -4. Okay, so now it's a bit hard to see, but essentially we have 1, 2, 3 edges, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to... Why is there one there? We're basically going to pull this one out. Looking at the options here. Profile shape. What we want to do is that one. We basically, you see here. Can I do it? No. We basically need to bring this back a tad so then we can do a nice lead, and then we can delete this unwanted triangle, so then we've got a really nice star shape. That's what I'm trying to do. It's normally inset, boundary, outset, no, inset, individual, boundary. So that's really annoying. Can you see? Ugh. I mean, if I did a subdivide on that, I guess that's the easiest way, isn't it, really? Look at that, baby. I did it. I figured it out. There's sometimes when, like I say, I've said before, I'm no expert at modelling, but there'll come points when you're like, I want to do this. I want to make this kind of shape. What's the best way to do it? And you'll sit there like, you know, thinking of all the shortcuts, hotkeys, and modifiers, and you're like, oh, that's what we can do. So it's nice. I like it. And there we have our star shape. GG. It's not what I was going for. But the thing I found on Google, I sketched out the thing for you. This looks like Saradomin from old school RuneScape, but we'll keep that star shape because it's a bit wizardy, isn't it? And then what we'll do is we'll select these and scale on the Z to refine that star shape. That looks pretty freaking awesome, guys. Okay, so now what we want to do is do the next one up here. So it needs 3 verts, and then we just take out the middle vert to get the triangular shape. So we're going to do another diamond up here and then another diamond down here. So if I just do loop cut 1, 2, 3, we'll do 3 loop cuts, left click and then right mouse, and that's set. And then if we scale on the Z, I'll probably do, let's do 4. And then, so 4. 1, 2, 3. Scale on the Z to 4. It was 4, wasn't it? Was it 4, guys? Or 3? Did I just say? Yeah, it was 4. Okay. Right, there we go. And then we'll just scale Z 0. Oh no! Did not want to do that. Apologies. Right, you can see the line's a bit pissy. So to fix that, we're going to select it and just go SZ0 to scale on the Z, and basically it just flattens out the verts. SZ0. These ones are interesting. These ones are... I wonder if it's because I haven't applied to scale or transforms. Potentially. Right, so same again. Very simple. We're just going to bring out this vertex G on the X. We'll do... Actually, we could do both at the same time. I think 5... Okay. Right, let's add in the rest of the leading. Actually, The lecturer has not yet added the outside. He's not added anything to this bit yet, so I'm a little bit. No, I'm not hesitant. No, this is absolutely fine. Why am I worrying? Why am I worrying? I shouldn't worry. I need to sip the coffee, guys. I got some milk today, 6 pint. So I've got my rocket fuel. I am ready for blast off, guys. Okay. So just trying to think the best way to do this. Because if I bevel this bit, it's going to make the point of the star curved. So I'm thinking what might be best is just to do a loop cut on this part of the leading, and then just edge slide it down, and then we've got the faces of which we can extrude across. So what we're going to need to do is subdivide this one.
Underestimated.
Oh, fucking adverts.
It requires.
Sorry, guys. Right. Why is that? What a shitbag. I've got individual origins. Oh, man. Oh, man. Right. It's basically... basically somewhere there. What I'll do... There we go. So going by the grid in the background there, like we've basically... You see here, it's pretty central. So now that we've done that, we can go to edge and then do a loop cut down here. I should have made a note of that actually, sorry. Right, let's try again. So that's 0.9. 0.9. Nice, dude. Yes, I like that. That's how we do it, guys. That's how we roll. Okay. And then we'll just do the same for the other stars. Stars. I should have done that before. You know, when I made this star for the middle one, I shouldn't have joined that vert to that vert, because then I had to do all that faffing about. But whereas now, I've got my vert and I can just go join like that. Ugh! What have I just done there? Ah. Why didn't that work? Oh, because I'm not in the edge bell end. I was like, why is it not bridging the loop? It's because I was in vert mode, like an numpty. There we go. Dude, this looks cool. I like it. That's handy. That's pretty much straight on that white line. There we go, guys. Window leading. That looks. I'm really happy with that. What do you guys reckon? That looks so cool. Really easy to do. It's so therapeutic modelling. Does anyone else get that, or is it just me? You know, where modelling is just, it's very relaxing. There's no stress. What I'm going to do, I'm going to do a rectangular outline that goes... I've got the bloody bugs annoying me again. I'm going to do a rectangular outline that just goes around. So... we'll do a loop cut there. And then we'll... scale Z0, scale Z0, and then we'll edge slide them up to We'll go 0.8. No. We'll go 0.8. So we can see this part here. And then the one down the bottom. That's where it's going to kind of come from. We might need to do like a slight triangle bridge loop there. Bridge the edge loop there. And then it comes straight down. So let's do that. What's going on now? Oh, it won't let me do the loop cut because these are tries. That's why. I think. I guess the easiest way to do this then is now I know that all of these verts, no, where that face is, that little point. Let's just do it. Now, I think you can hold, if you can hold a button, can't you? So it's like a straight line. G on the Z. There we go. I just press G and Z. So we go Z. The knife is literally running on, is cutting on that axis. So we'll do the same here, and it doesn't matter if it's perfect, if it's out, because we can snap these verts to these verts there. Okay. So we're gonna press K, click, and then press Z, and then go through there, and then K, click, Z. Alright, so now those are quads. Well, these ones are. And that one. That's why we couldn't do the bridge, the loop cut, because it was tries. I'm pretty certain that's why. Alright, now that we've done that, we're going to align. We're going to align these. So we're going to snap to verts, and we're going to select these ones. We're going to go G on the X, and then we'll get those ones, and then G on the X. And that is how I work. GG. Okay. So now we select this one. Oh, thanks for following, Yaya. Welcome to the stream. Oh, we've got a follower goal, 310. Whoop whoop. Okay, so select this face. Sorry, this edge. And that edge. Just thinking about it, that face is a lot larger than these ones. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to select these ones and scale on the X. How are you doing, Yaya? That makes me think of German. Yaya. Right, so we're going to scale on the X. Just make those a little bit bigger. How's that faring? No, it needs to be a little bit bigger, guys. And I'm not going to tell you why, but you'll see in a second. That's about right. Okay, so now we select that edge and bridge the edge loop. And then that one, and that one, and that one. Holy fuck, that looks cool. Oh, I like that. It's not what I was going for. I've literally had this little reference image I found on Google of just leading on windows. And I'm like, I was gonna have that as a bloody rectangle. This bit, the outer leading here. But I actually like it because it's a wizard's workshop and it's almost in the shape of like a prism or like a gem, which just fits with the theme perfectly, you know? Oh, look at that. Dude. Okay, that looks really, really cool. If I turn that off... Oh, it is. Look, I was wondering if that would affect the light coming through. If you actually look, guys, look at the base of the tripod here. Tripod, bloody telescope, sorry. Look right there. Right, get ready. Can you see that? The leading is... Oh, look, it's on the chair! Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I love this. This has been a very, very fun project. Oh, so much fun, guys. Right, let's turn on the what's it called? Overlays. Right, let's go back in there. Oh, what's happened? Oh, there we go. Are we happy with that shape? Is there anything else we want to do to it? Obviously, we need to add the leading potentially to the outside there. Which should be easy enough. I mean, if you just selected the, like, just, you know, selected these, and then just extruded on the X, you got your leading. Or extrude along manifold, because where this one connects, there's a vert in the corner. So, yeah. You guys like that design though? I don't think I want to add anything else to it. I don't want to ruin it. I quite like it. Like I could do like a. Ugh. We could add in like a little joint. Fucking hell, I can't do a straight line with the mouse. We could do something like that, but if I did that, it kind of distracts from the center diamond star. Like I don't want to add any more to it. I like it as it is. I think that's. Ugh. Sorry. I think that's nice. Right, let's continue with the video then, see what the lecture does next. Oh. The lecturer is not adding in the leading on the outer wall. That seems... Why would he not do that? Because it's just stuck in the wall. It wouldn't have that. Leading literally has... Why has he not done that? Well, I'm going to do it because it feels wrong not to have any leading, or else it's just shit, really. I'll sort it, guys, don't worry. Okay, yeah, I can't believe he's not done the edge leading. I'm shocked. I'm a little bit horrified, to be honest. Right, well, we're going to do it, because if a job's worth doing, it's worth doing right, as my nan used to say. Bless her soul. Right. So, we have... we've got our edges at the moment. What we need to do is Alt-E. No. Oh, fuck it. It doesn't need to be perfectly... I'm really shocked the lecturer didn't add... Ooh. Oh, there's a vert there. Alright. Oh no! We need to do a kniff. Hold on, what the fuck have I done here? What is that? What the fuck have I done there? Oh, I see. Oh, such a bad end. Right, basically we just need to use the knife tool. Right, so we're going to go to verts and we're going to... we're just going to do a cut from the Z to there. And then there to there. And we're just gonna merge that vert. And the same for that one. Now we've actually got fuck me. G on the X. Hold on, what are you doing? Oh, it's the auto merge, that's why. The auto merge vertices, it was merging it. Now we've got the thing, the edge that we want. I basically selected this one. That's why we had that problem. So because this big ass triangle was going all the way to the end, we just had to do another cut there. Now this is gonna work. There we go. And we've done that one there, so we're gonna have to... Now remember, we have a vert here, so we're gonna have to E on the X. Why are my keys... Why are my screencast keys not showing up? That was a bit weird. Alright, so we're going to have to do the same here. So we're going to get the knife tool. I did do the knife tool. It must have not cut properly. Or it must have been because of the auto merge vertices. But now we have two correct edges. Interesting. Right, so we go from that bottom edge here to this. Bridge the edge loop, get that one. Right, so we've got some more vertices here. So we're gonna E on the X, so E on the X, 2, and I may as well do these here. There we go. Okay. So we're going to select that edge and that edge. Bridge the edge loops. Oh, we need to bring that in. That's a bit sticky outy. There we go. Select that edge. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to go in nice and close. K from knife tool, Z to lock the axis. 1, 2, 3, 4. Enter. And we have our edges. How's the volume of the music, guys? Can you hear me okay over the music? And is anyone watching from YouTube? I've been streaming to both Twitch and YouTube, so it'd be really good to know if any of you guys are watching from YouTube. Awesome sauce. It's always hard as the streamer to know if it's coming through nice and balanced for you guys. Because when I'm doing this learning material, I'm wearing headphones. So you've got shitty phone music quality, and it's not the normal music quality I have, because I normally have it playing through YouTube on the desktop. So, but it's all good. It's all gravy. Right, we need to do a cut just here. Look at that, guys. Window leading. What do you give that out of 10? Drop a comment. Let me know. And be gentle. Be gentle with me. Right, we're going to give this a material. Nine. That's very generous, dude. Thank you. Only because it needs that material. Love it. There we go. Really, really like that. Oh, dude! 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 It looks so fucking good! Look at the light going off of the leading. Oh, it looks good. That looks so good. I quite like the settings as they are. I really like that colour of light coming through. The lecturer is using quite a sky blue colour. Hold on, he's actually changed the colour. He's changed the colour of his material here. So if I go to my blue and yellow makes green. As expected. Right. So our sunlight. Oh shit. No, we're good. Our sunlight coming through, or moonlight coming through the window is blue. Right? If I just put that back to like white, roughly. I think it's FFFFFF. FFFFF. Right. So that light is... I really like that colour. But if we change the colour of this to something that's not the same as the blue, it's gonna change. So yeah, blue and yellow makes green, right? So that's where this colour's blending with that, and you can see there's a green hue over here. So we can experiment here a tiny bit and just see. Oh wow. I like that. Let me just copy. I'm going to copy that hex, right? And then we're going to reset it. So watch the screen behind. It's a very, very subtle difference, but I like that. That adds a bit of a magical bluey tang. A little bit of zing, walla walla bing bang. I like that. Oh, dude, I want to live there. That's my kind of room. I'll be in my element. I'd love to get that 3D printed. That is a really nice colour. What I'm thinking, whilst we're in here, I'm just going to change the strength of this. Because I think that was on 9. You can see... Let's just do a render. I've put the strength up. It was on 9. I'm just going to save it and do a render. I just want to see how the bubbles emission looks in the cauldron. The little wizard. Having a boogie. Alright, still doing it, guys. At the top left, we can see. 1 minute 30 left, I think. I just want to see what the final render looks like, because the emission on the cauldron and the vials. I really like the ones on the shelf. You can see the shelf over here. Can you see in this little alcove? That looks really nice. That rug might need potentially bringing down a tad. Right, 20 seconds, 15 seconds. Ooh. Okay. I do like it's giving off a nice little glow though, having that strength up, but see, for me, what I would like is, because these the cauldron liquid and the vial liquid is like it's got a flat surface to it, but because the emission strength is so high, it's almost burning it out. So what I want to do is I want to get it at a level where it's kind of visible, because you won't have a cauldron of like pure solidness, solid white. So let's just four. See what I mean? Like if we go 20, it's very strong. 4, 5. Let's try 5, guys. 5 guys. Isn't that a fast food chain? Let's try 5 guys. Oh god. Oh, I can tell straight away that's better. And what we'll do is we'll do a 4K render. I always like to just export them at 4K. I don't know why. Those vials look awesome though. Look at that on the shelf, guys. The biggest, I feel, what the most tedious task about all of this was placing everything on the bookshelves. I didn't really enjoy that. That felt quite a chore. It felt like I was tidying someone's room. But modelling everything's been so much fun. A lot of the stuff I already knew how to do, but I've learnt a couple of new techniques. We've learnt about the screw modifier, skin modifier, and just other stuff. That looks so much better. Can you see? Can you see that now? You can actually... I don't mind that it's not casting a huge glow on the surrounding area, but you can see on the rim inside the cauldron there's a nice glow, and underneath the lid of the barrel where this this vial is, it is casting that glow. I'm fine with that. I'd rather see or kind of make out a bit of the surface liquid as opposed to it being fully blown out like it was. So I'm going to leave the emission level on that one, and I'm happy with the glass shelves as well. They look pretty decent. So just going to have a drink of my coffee. I'm just watching the lecturer just talk through some render settings. Oh, see what he's doing. Very, very nice. Alright, let's do that. Get these two. I wondered what that was from top view. that blue light. Right, what we're going to do is we're going to select this, and then we're going to select that vertex, and we're going to put our cursor to selected. Alright, come out of that, select our light, and then we're going to transform it around the cursor. Are you joking? Why is the light? Right, well that's working. That's working. Right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to parent the the light to the thingy. So when I move that, there we go. Okay. Right. So what the lecturer's doing at the minute, he's just repositioning the light. So we'll do the same. What might be better is if I bring out window here and then turn off the overlays in there. Hold on. 1 sec, guys. There we go. Do that. Why is that so large? Why is that not center? There we go. There we go. Buenas. Welcome to the stream, Sol. I'm guessing Spanish. So I'll say hola, amigo. ¿Qué pasa? Right. Where's my plane? Right, am I in top view? I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna scale the outside of that to stop that top. Oh no. Maybe not. And then once we've done the lighting and stuff, we'll obviously add in the wizard. What we'll do is we'll re-import the wizard, because I think I fucked up the pose on him. And we're going to render the scene with the wizard and without the wizard, because with the wizard in, he's obviously He's just gonna not be distracting, but I quite like the light coming in from there. I might G on the X. No, I won't. I like it as it is. I thought I needed to bring that down. I thought I needed to bring my rug down. You know what? This is annoying me. Hold on. I could tell from the render that there was like a noticeable gap where the rug looked like it was fucking levitating. That's all gravy, baby. Perfect. The rug is now fitting nicely to the floor. I say that. Let's just do one more. There we go. Much better. Oh wait, was that the end of... I did not expect this stream to take 2 hours 20. I really did not expect... I expected to be done at this point. Right, let's go to that. Right, how are we looking? Let's hide the overlays. I love that. I really like that colour of moonlight. I like the position where the light comes in and it glazes over the ladder, the telescope. That's just a nice position. Right, I think I need another coffee, guys. Right, the last few videos that we've got left to follow on wrapping this project up. Treasure chest details, table and chair details, wall details, final touches, and then rendering. Now, I already added some detail to the table. Well, it's not a lot, but I added the just some bevels and notches to the table. The chair, I love how the chair looks. I don't want to change that. And to be fair, when you look at it like this, do you know what I mean? Why is that not center of my screen? What is going on there? That was the light, that's why. It is so hot, guys. Yeah, I don't feel like I want to add anything to that table. I like it as it is. I need to boil the kettle, guys, and then we'll jump into the next video. Just bear with me. Bear with me 1 second. Treasure chest details. That's going to be piss easy. Yeah, the treasure chest details, that's probably just going to be some handles and a lock. But to be honest, from the angle that we're looking at this scene from, like I intend to do a render like that perspective. But it's kind of like the chests. Like if we just go here, the handles wouldn't be, the lock would be on this side of the chest. Just like going with like the context / narrative of this scene. Up the top here, this chest, you'd see the lock. The handles, that would just be a Taurus. Very easy to do. Just literally Taurus and whack them on the side. Right, I'm going to make me coffee. Give me 1 minute, guys, and then we'll continue. Okay, we've got the rocket fuel. Let us continue. Next video, treasure chest details. Oh god, he's done a shitty little handle. Oh god. Ugh. Oh, I don't like that. I wouldn't really class that as a chest. Oh, he's just basically beveling the verts on the chest to give it some notches. But even then, you're not really gonna... you wouldn't have candles on the floor. Yeah, he's basically just doing some notches. I mean, just thinking about the render of the scene. You can't see really see that much Like, I can add a handle to the chest, but you can't really see it too much because it's, well, the lighting in the scene. I love the lighting in this, but you're not really going to see the detail of that. So, I mean, I can easily do all this and make the chest look even more crooked, I guess, or stylized, but I don't think it needs it. I'll do the handles though. We can do handles. Right, what, chest brace. Oh. Chest handle. There we go. Sorted. Global. Bro. Why are you being a shitbag? Align rotation to target. I'm selecting that face, mate. Why are you being a twat? Why is it being a shit? Why is it being a shit? Oh. Why is that being a twat, guys? Bro. This is fucking annoying. I mean, you're not even going to see that fucking handle. So you can see that handle nicely. We should do that top one as well. You know what I'm gonna do? Just See, I want to do face snapping, but it's been a bit of a twat with these ones for some reason, which is quite annoying. You saw me trying to snap the big handles on the biggest chest, and it was being a twat. So, yeah, I can't be asked to get stressed over that. Chest brace. I'd say that's fairly in the middle. You can't even fucking see it. We know it's there. We know it's there. We've just done it, but you can barely see it. It's so dinky. Like this one, where we've got like the lighting thing. That's nice. So. Yeah, do you know what I mean? From this angle, you just can't see it. It's we've done it anyway, but it's all gravy. Right, let's see what the next video is about. So, table and chair details. Oh, I'm happy with mine. He's on about the table, desk, chair, and stool, I think. But I already actually did mine, guys. You see my coffee table? I already made it quite opulent looking. Same for my little stool. Oh, we can do that. Hmm. That was pointless. Why did I do that? Right. Hope you're enjoying the stream, guys. We are almost done. Okay. Right. There's only 3 more videos now to follow, guys. Pardon me. So Put the pin in the ass. Yeah, so what did I just do? The stall. You can't even see that from here. The work I just did on that stall, like from that angle, like you can see it here, this close in, but from out here you can't even see it. Right, wall details. Let's see what he does on this. I like my walls as they are. I don't really want to change mine. Decimating a detail to the wall. Oh, to be fair, his wall is very much. Ugh. It's like they kind of look like Lego blocks. They're yeah. No, it looks like igloo blocks. You know, if you built an igloo, that's what it looks like. Ice blocks, but grey. Whereas mine, I'm happy with mine as they are. I know, again, I could add bevels and cracks and all sorts of shit to the stone, but that would mean that Mr. Wizard Man is living in a bit of a shack of a castle. So, it's all about how you want to portray the scene. I'm just going to flip through this and see what he does. I don't like his walls. If you could see what I'm looking at, mine look a lot better. Do we need to get rid of that block? It looks a little tiny bit odd, just sticking out. Should we get rid of that? What do you guys reckon? Drop a comment. Does that tiny little brick look a bit odd? You like it? I mean, it is kind of like on there. Yeah, so that video, I've literally just flipped through it because his walls look really shit. Really shit. The bricks, that is. The bricks themselves just look like igloo block. Bleh, bleh. Igloo blocks. That's a bit of a tongue twister. Right, final touches we're on to now. And then after that, it's the rendering. Welcome to the stream, Tano. How are you? Sorry. Glad you're well, dude. Thank you very much. That's the orthographic view. Look at that. Right, so what he's doing at the moment is he's readjusting his his scene. I quite like where the placement of my objects is though. I like how the placement of my stuff is. I already kind of tweaked it a bit as I was going. Because if I move anything at the moment, like we could probably rotate the chair. There you go, you got a bit of a gold trim reflection coming off of the chair there. I like that. Yes, I like it. Are those texture procedural? Which textures, dude? I've made everything myself on this project. The brick walls have they've got a what is it? Noise texture. Just a few different settings, and then the floor has the floor's got a little bit of a pattern as well, using a similar thing. Blender's nodes. This is it. What you're looking at here. It's nothing too complicated at all. I know there's like geometry nodes and stuff, but I've not done those. I've not even touched those. So right, he's just faffing about with the barrel now. He's doing stuff. The lecture's basically doing stuff like he's just adding bevels and stuff to the barrel to make it look chipped, but I'm not too bothered about those tiny things because we've got enough detail in that scene. So I'm not gonna. Why the fuck have I got a little spider on my monitor? Wow. Wow, he's just added something to... Hold on. He's just added something to the cube. If we go shading. Sorry, Termo, let me read your comment. What's Material Maker? What's Material Maker? Is that an add-on for Blender? Ugh. I'm so confused here.
Ready to upgrade your phone, but your wallet's feeling a little light? Hit up Saks and score the sickest.
Oh, different program. Oh, Jesus. Do you find that easier than Blender? I'm so happy with this project, guys. Really, really happy with this. Hold on. Why? No, there we go. Why am I not getting the composite? Why am I not getting... Oh, fucking twat. I haven't got a render, that's why. Bell end. Bell end. No group output or file output nodes in scene. What? No group output or file output nodes. What the fuck? Why is it not letting me do a render? Did I do a boo-boo by deleting the render? F12. Guys, I need some input here. Why render image F12 view render. Right. I've got I need to do a new render. Why the fuck is it not letting me do a new render? Oh, there we go. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Shall we call him Wally the Wizard? Hold on. Why is the pot levitating? Why? What? What? When did that happen? Oh no! It was in the right space. Oh, you bastard. You were in there, mate. You stay in your little hole. Naughty little pot. Right. Save. What I'm going to do, I'm gonna delete Mr. Wizard. I'm just gonna get rid of him and render the scene. I must have accidentally moved the that pot, the red pot. I must have moved it. Right, we've just got to wait a minute for it to render. Right, so there's my render. Why am I not seeing? He's using Blender 4.2.0, and when he goes in here, he's got a little checkbox saying use nodes. Why have I not got that option? Why have I not got that option? There's a tick box. And I've got my render here. Why is that empty? Right, so I've got a render. Do we need to save that in order for it to render result? So when he clicks use nodes, he instantly gets render layers and then composite. No group output or file output nodes in scene. Can anyone see where I'm going wrong here? I'm not getting the option for composite. This is frustrating. This is really fucking frustrating, guys. Do I need to save this in order for This is annoying. I don't know why I'm not getting the option to have composite. He's literally just done a render, guys. Do you remember last night? Do you remember last night I put in that the two white planes as the filler in between the bricks to stop the light coming through? He's literally just had that problem. So he's going in and adjusting his bricks. I just want to know why I can't. On his thing, he had a tick box. Use nodes. I don't know why I've not got that option. Like, does he save it? Like this, look, when I click on the composite, when I click view layer, it's here. When I click... Ah, you think it needs EV? Maybe... Okay, let's try that, dude. Good idea. Let's see if that does it. EV. Render. Right. Wow, that's fairly different to the cycles, isn't it? Right, so we got that. Compositing. Oh, is it because I deleted... I don't understand. Oh, this is winding me up. I don't know. I'm getting stressed out now. I can see the render there. We've done a render. We've done it in Eevee. We were doing cycles. So this is the render. When he goes on here, he has a tick box saying use nodes. Render it in the compositing cycles. Let me just quickly 3840 by 2160. 2160. I'm not sure. He's doing renders and he's getting glitches. He's saying about finishing off the compositing. This is what's winding me up. I'm following his stuff. And, like, I've done the fucking render. I've done the render, but I'm not getting this little shitty tick box. There must be something that I need to click, or... There's got to be something I have to... Why is that doing that on my... Right, this is a 4K render, guys. Apparently we've got to wait 11 minutes. Yeah, but the thing is, when he ticks the box, the moment he ticks the box, he gets the left node on the compositing tab, right? And then immediately after that, it's already got a connected composite. But I'm not getting that option. Like, do I need to save my render? Is that why it's not giving me the option? I don't know. Right, this is a 4K render, guys. So it's you can see the time remaining is 8 minutes. The checkbox was removed. Right. Okay, well, I'm just going to jump into the next video whilst we're waiting for that render. Rendering in cycles and the compositor. Hopefully, if I can explain what's gone wrong. So I can see here, I'm looking, render layers, scene, view layer. Let me just show this to you guys. Hold on. Right. Can you see that? It's a little bit hard to see, but he's got this composite node. I'm not getting that option. There has to be something. There has to be a reason why mine's not showing. You had it at one point when you clicked new. Yes, but when I tried to search for the composite node, it wasn't showing. Okay, we'll have a look in a sec. We'll just got to wait for the render to complete. He's suggesting for the denoiser to use something called optics as the denoiser. Okay, well there's my... Why the fuck is that off? Oh, you shit. What is going on with these pots? Why have I got this pot coming out of place? These and these. Do I need to apply transforms? The fuck? Why is that moved? Oh, look, you can actually see the stool, the detail on the stool there that I did. Oh, that window, that leading I did looks so good, guys. That looks so good, doesn't it? Why is that pot, like, I had to put that pot back in. I didn't select any of these and move these though. Oh, dude, I can't. Oh, what the f... Why is that just fucking moved? What is going on, mate? It's possessed. Right. You stay there. You little fucker. Mate. Align rotation to target. Sorry about this, guys. Is there anything else that has fucked around? I don't know why those objects... I don't know why they moved. I'm always very careful when I'm working in Blender. I'm always careful with my hotkeys, what I'm moving. You know, I'm just careful. I don't know what's going on. Right, let's go into cycles. Right, he used optics. Okay. Right, everything's in position. He did do a timer. He set a timer on the render. Limit the render time. But if you limit the render time and it needs longer to like fully render the scene, I don't know. We've changed it to optics, so we'll do a render and see if that does it any faster. Right, okay. What do I need to do? He's getting more fog on his he's got a really nice the Ligma bus is what's the Ligma bus? Thanks for tuning in, UN. What's the Ligma bus? I don't know what that is. Welcome to the stream. I'm just wondering if I go to plane. What was that strength on? It was on 1, wasn't it? 2. 3. I think it's the emission. There we go. I want to see the fog. Right. I can see the fog there. So if we drop the power down to 10,000. There we go. We can see a bit more of the fog. Because it wasn't really showing up in the render. It was you could see like the what's it? You could see like the light and how it was affecting the scene, but you couldn't really see the fog. So if I put that to 20. And then just drop the power. You can that looks better, doesn't it? What do you reckon? You can clearly see the beam of light there. Right, let's. That looks better. Okay, right, render. Boom. Here we go, guys. Right, whilst that is just rendering. Now, this is taking longer. Basically, I'm rendering at 4K and it's 300 DPI dots per inches. So the default's 72, but I do like photography for work, so I always export my images like certain settings, so it's just more detail in the picture. So that's why my render's taken a little bit longer. But he has done something. I just don't understand how he's got the composite node. It's really, really annoying. Right. We've got 8 minutes to wait. It's not 8 minutes, but it's going fairly quick. So once this render has done, we're going to be going into the compositing tab, and hopefully we'll be able to get the thing up that he's got. So, right, 7 minutes 15, guys. It's going quicker. You can see the samples top right. That looks so much better where I've just tweaked the settings on that exterior light source coming in, and the emission. Just tweaking that a little bit, we can actually see that really nice ray of light. I am so happy with that window leading. Sorry, leading. Bloody hell. I love how the light just bounces off it as well. This has been probably my most favourite learning project. There is one that I want to do, guys, which is it's an animation one. It's intermediate level. I think it's 8 hours of learning. I want to do that before I'm back at university in just over a month's time for my final year. So, because in the group project last year, or the second year, I was fixing a lot of stuff with animations. I was doing rigging and all sorts of things. So just expanding my knowledge of animations and getting a bit more insight into it, it will benefit me. So yeah. Alright, it's looking nice. Really, really like that. Love the bricks, the wall. Everything's just positioned quite nicely. Everything's visible, you know? And I like that camera angle where it's just looking dead on at an angle. Isometric. Yeah, it looks cool. I'm still amazed at that screw modifier, you know, when we were making the potions and things. Amazing modifier. So once this render's done, we'll be trying to figure out the compositing tab. And yeah, we'll play around with that, and then what we're going to do, and then we'll put the wizard in. I don't know if I should put the wizard in. I mean, he's not. I mean, everything in this scene's kind of fairly low poly. Other than the vials, the glass vials and potions. But it is pretty much a low poly scene. Right, 45 seconds, guys. 30. There we go, it's done. Took 5 minutes 40 to render that. So it is a 4K image. Look at that. So adjusting those settings. Oh. Oh, that's cool. If you hold right mouse, you can move over, and at the bottom it's telling you the hex code. That's really cool. I'm really happy with that. And everything's in place. Nothing's jumped its spot. Look at this shelf here with the ectoplasm. It looks great. Super, super happy with that. Okay, so let's go here. So if we go new, click backdrop, and then he's got a composite tab. Maybe that is it. Maybe because he's using 4.2.0. I'm literally on 5.2.0. So maybe this viewer is the actual thing. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. No. I'm still not getting the fucking composite. Guys, if anyone is watching and can help me with why I can't see this composite node, I need some help with this because this is stressing me out. We're on the last, literally the final bit of this whole thing, and then it's done. Why? I don't need it. Are you using 4.3 binary? Okay, right, hold on. What's he doing? He's bringing out, no. He's bringing out a new one. Render. Why am I not seeing that? Wait. Image editor. Okay. Image editor. Viewer node. Okay. Turn the backdrop off there. Right. A bit of a glow to our lights. Okay. Shift A. Glare. Hold on. Oh, fucking hell. Glare. Glare. Oh, right. There's quite a few different options here. I guess it would be fog glow. Let me just see what he does. Do you have you got Blend? I use Blender through Steam, so it automatically gets updated. Ah. Okay. Right, fog glow. Let's do fog glow. Oh, wow. Oh! Oh! I had a panic then. The composite node has been replaced with a group output node in Blender. That's what that's what I found a moment ago. Compositor nodes. Wow. Dude. So, this is interesting, isn't it? I've done a render. Like, if I just move that here, hold on, I'm just going to put this on my other monitor. And I'm just going to delete that and see if it... Hold on. Wow. So I've rendered the image, and then with that render, I can add stuff into the composite and actually affect that image and then just save it. Like, oh, dude. Dude. Bloom is amazing, dude. Okay. I don't think it needs to be strong. Like, that's without... You can see the difference there. I'm happy with 0.1. I'm really happy with 0.1. Right, in the video he's just dicking around with different HDRs. Hold on, what's he doing? Input camera ray. Light path. Right, he's doing something in the world. I'm just going to watch this, see what he does. Right, guys. Thank you, Long Arm. Thank you very much, dude. I think that is the end of it, guys. Let me just... Oh, I wish I could show you this, guys. Hold on. One second. Let me... No, it's okay. Right, hold on. Let me just watch the outro. Why are you saying no? Why are you saying no, dude? Right. We have completed it. Long arm, you got to tell me why you're saying no, dude. Have I done something? Right, we have completed the isometric scene, guys. What is it? It's complete, dude. Look, here's the render. If I just save as... I'll just save it in here. Isometric fantasy scene. And then if we just close that, and here it is. Hmm. 4K render. I'm very, very happy with this. What would you give it out of 10, guys? And be honest. Don't be nice. How did you miss 6 streams? They've been long as well, dude. Oh man, this is really nice. Just, I'm very proud of this one. Like, there's so much detail to this, and like, it just looks so nice. I love that window leading. What? Fuck me. Leading. Window leading. I love that. The shelves with the vials, the books. I've learned so much from this one. Like, there was a lot of stuff in this project. What are you jealous of, dude? You could do this. Anyone can do this. It's not too difficult. And I've done everything that you see here. I've done it in the past few streams. So if there's something in here that you're like, how did he make that? Just go flip through the previous streams. It's all there. But yeah, there's, like I say, what have we learnt from all of this modelling on this project? Well, I've learnt the screw modifier, skin modifier, making potions like really quickly, really cool. I think I've used the array modifier before, but it was used quite a lot in this project, especially for like the chandelier, the chains. We learnt about the random material node. So when we duplicate objects, it will pick like a new kind of random color. So a very good way of just kind of, you know, duplicating things, and yeah, and a lot of fun. Right, I don't know how. Honestly, guys, I thought this would be like a 2-hour stream tops to finish this off. But like I say, I managed to flip through some of the learning material because he was just doing itty bits that I didn't really need to do for mine. But that's this project complete. So I am going to call the stream there. What am I thinking? This weekend I haven't got any plans, so I'm thinking of doing some modelling. I do have a game idea I mentioned earlier in the stream that I'm going to be doing with a friend. He's an... Oh no, I've just noticed something. Oh, you bastard. Hold on. One sec. Bear with me. I've just noticed something. I've just fucking noticed something. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Oh, you bastard. I think I know what this is. Oh! Oh, it's not there. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Maybe it's my eyes, but you can see it's so faint. Can you kind of see that around the edge? Like here, where my cursor is going along. Can you see that ghostly type? Can you see it? I'm not going mental. I can actually see it. There's like a... It's like the boundary of the cube. Can you see it? It goes down here and down here. You see that, guys? There's like a faint outline of the cube. Yeah, I can see it. Like, if I zoom in, can you see it's got a bit of banding? Like, it's so faint, right? But I've just gone into Photoshop. Oh no, you can see it there. You bastard. Look, if I put this to full black. Yeah. It's not a problem. Do you know what it is? It's the I'm pretty sure it's the cube and the plane. Yeah, I think it's the cube. So it's essentially that cube. So what I might do off stream is just experiment with that, because I think where we've added the glow to the fog, and because that cube is literally, well, that is literally why that thing's there. So if I was to shrink that down, because under the shading, yeah, that's only, yeah, it's affecting the light. But I'll play with that off stream. It's not a biggie at all. I can fix that. There's no point in me doing that now. So yeah, I'm going to call it there, guys. That is the whole project wrapped up. Nice little portfolio piece. And we've got some new assets I could use in the game if I wanted. All these potions and things. So all good. Yeah, like I said, I went off on a tangent. At the start of the stream, I mentioned I'm going to be making a game with a friend. He's an artist. Obviously, I can do modelling as well, but I'm going to be making a game design document for this project. It's going to be quite a cool little game, very cozy and chill. So I don't think I'll be doing anything over the weekend with it. I may potentially do it in Unreal because there's a couple of things I want to play around with. So I haven't let you miss this series. I'm always on. If you follow, I think you get a notification when a streamer goes live. I'm not sure, but I'm always here, dude. I've been busy the past couple of months, so I haven't done a ton of streaming. So yeah. But if you tune in over the weekend, guys, I'll fit in some streaming. I want to do some more modelling. I want to do some freestyle models, like some futuristic type buildings. I just want to build up my assets that I've got basically. I don't like using free assets from the Unreal Marketplace because anyone's got access to those, you know. So it makes sense. It's just nicer to have your own work and not something that lots of different people could use. Am I streaming Game Dev? Yes, I will be, Binary. I'm going to be developing it in the Unreal Engine. First person perspective. So I'll be using, I think it's 5.7. Let me just have a quick look, because when I've got playlists on all of the Twitch streams I do are posted to my YouTube channel. So I'll probably be using Unreal Engine 5.7.4. Last time I was in there, I was experimenting with a real-time strategy, just trying to get the camera angle and things working. He waited the whole summer long on. I'm sorry, dude. Like I say, if you want to watch any of this project long on, just hop over to YouTube. Actually, let me see if I can get a shareable link. There we go. That's the playlist, dude. It's got all the other streams on there. So all in all, guys, this project, 1, 3, 8, 13, 18, 18, 19, 20, 23 plus 4, 23 plus 4, 27. 27 hours this has taken, roughly. So 27 hours. A lot longer than I thought it would take, but there's been quite a lot that's been covered. I'm really waffling. I do apologise, guys, but if you've got no plans this weekend and you want to see some more modelling, feel free to tune in. I'm going to be doing some daytime planning for this new game project. I may even do a stream in Unreal tomorrow, actually. Maybe it'll be a bit of Unreal, a bit of Blender. So check it out or tune in. Thanks to everyone that's joined in for the stream tonight. If you're watching on YouTube, feel free to subscribe to keep up to date. And Twitch viewers, if you want to follow and stay up to date, drop a follow. And if anyone wants to watch previous streams that I've done, I've got all the playlists on my YouTube channel. There's a panel below. I've got stuff for Unity, Unreal, and Blender. Thanks for watching, guys. Stay safe, and I will see you in the next stream. Ciao, ciao for now.